Hello! Hi! What's up? Howdy! Hello! I thought he'd go Picto for the chaos. Well, he doesn't know what Pictomancer is. He doesn't know what that is. I'm pretty sure... I'm not sure how up-to-date ChatGPT's stuff is, but I'm pretty sure it's like 2 years out of date. He doesn't know what that is. He has no idea. So he just went with the thing that he saw that was a snake. He's like, I know what that word means. Hello! Also, how dare you! I was setting up stream, and then it went whoop whoop, and I was like, what? Why am I being pet while I'm off stream? What the heck? I am not. No. Listen. Man, I was going to make myself a nice little Final Fantasy outfit, but I got busy. I got stressed. I didn't want to add stuff on top of it. So I was like, you know what? My regular outfit is fine too. Leia's exhausted mentally. I'm mentally exhausted. I'm mentally fatigued. I think... I think, my issues are hopefully all resolved with my bank and my insurance. I don't think my ex has access to change my stuff anymore. Which is wild, because he shouldn't have in the first place. But, like, it's extra now. It's extra. This outfit's adventure ready. All my outfits are adventure ready. Sorry, I was curious. No worries. Extra. Well, it's like, so he was listed as a beneficiary on my account. Because when I set up the account, God, years ago. Years ago. Like, over 10 years ago. I guess he was added as a beneficiary. So that's basically, if, say, I died, he would get my money. Which, that's all that means. But for some reason, my address was changed to his address, which I found out later is his address. Yeah, so I was like, oh my god, because for some reason, sometimes my card wouldn't work, and I would be so confused. And I'd be like, why is my card not working on, like, some websites? And it was because apparently the address had gotten changed at some point. No idea when. And at first I thought, oh, well, maybe it's using my old address, like the one that I set up the first account with. And I would use that zip code and it would go through. But it wasn't because it was using my old address. It's just that he lives in the same area that we were in 10 years ago or whatever, or 6 years ago. So it's like, what the hell? Yeah, it's scary. Something went really wrong. They were a little freaked out, the bank was. I wouldn't be surprised if there's like an investigation going on into what the fuck happened. Like how someone's account can be changed by not the account holder and someone who isn't even tied to the account. Like he didn't have, it was my account. Like it wasn't a joint account or anything like that. He was just a beneficiary if I died. That was it. That was the only attachment he had on the account. So what was the fix? The fix was, I had to sit in the bank office with the lady and she had to call up a bunch of people to get him off, to change my address back to what it was. And we still opened a new bank account. And once I'm sure everything is depositing properly into my new bank account, including Twitch, I'm going to close it. Time to change banks? Maybe. Maybe time to change banks? I've just been with this one so long, I'm so used to it. Yeah, now I don't have a beneficiary, so they'll just sit and rot in the bank, I guess, if something were to happen to me. Yeah, freaked me the fuck out. Because not only that, so it was a 1-2 whammy, because for the past couple months I've been dealing with my ex on my car insurance as well. With me listed as a freaking spouse of all things. It has me listed as a spouse and owner of the car. I don't own that car. I never owned that car. That car was bought by his dad. Yeah, so that shit was wild too. So, like, I had called a couple months ago to get it off. And, like, the people, they were very understanding and helpful. But I guess because I didn't call, like, the right people, they were like, okay, well, we're gonna have to get into contact with him to fix it. And they're like, do you know his number? And I'm like, no. And they're like, dang. And I was like, how do you guys not have it on file? That's so weird. Because in my account, it puts asterisks for the phone numbers and stuff, except for the last 4 digits. And it does indeed have him, it does show him having a phone number on the policy. It ain't mine. Yeah, and it had, like, his email and stuff attached to it, but the account itself was my account. It was my account. Like, he can't log into it. He can't get to it. I've been keeping an eye on all my stuff. Nobody's logged in. I even changed all my passwords and stuff just to be on the safe side. But I think it's literally, he's calling into places to get this stuff done. He's not doing it through, like, online. And then people are being lazy about their job. Like, I have no idea what the fuck. Like, I don't know why it listed me as the car owner of all things. Because even when I did put out an insurance policy way back when we were living together for it, because he was like, well, since you drive it more than me, you have to pay the insurance on it. So that's what I did. But I was never listed as the owner of the car. I'm pretty sure I listed his dad. So I'm really confused. Well, time to get your car back. It's definitely not my car. I'm pretty sure the registration will show it is not my car. I'm 1000% sure it has his dad's name on it, because I used to go and pay the registration on it and it had his dad's name on it. That is not my car. So, yeah, bizarre. But, so after I got out of the bank, and I was, like, so stressed out because I wasn't expecting that. I thought it had reverted to my old address or something, and that's why I was getting those weird errors about, like, oh, address doesn't match. I thought it was because it was my old address, but it was no, it was because it was his. And then it reminded me of the fucking insurance policy stuff. And I'm like, they still haven't removed me, have they? Or removed me off of the policy, or taken the policy off of my account, have they? And I went and checked, and sure enough, yeah, it was still there. I've been checking periodically every few weeks to see if they talked to him and got it off. And something possessed me today. And I was called up my insurance, and then at one point they said, like, oh, press 2 for fraud. And I was like, 2. If it's anyone who's going to be able to fix what the fuck is happening to my account, it's probably those guys. Instead of, like, oh, asking about policies and all of that. So I put that in there, and I talked to the lady. And, oh yeah, she was like, no, we can get this off right away. She was so nice. She asked me some questions and stuff. And yeah, sure enough, she got that shit off. It's no longer on there. And she even put a note on my account for other people to not put this policy back up, to not include me. Like, she said she put a big note that says, this is not my husband. I am not his spouse. He is an ex-boyfriend. Like, shit's fucky, dude. Shit's fucky, dude. It's such a headache, yeah. But it... He claimed common law marriage with me, but the thing is, if you're... This is why common law marriage is, like, not done in a lot of states. Because basically, if you're trapped in an abusive relationship and you have nowhere to go, and they say, oh, we're doing this, what are you gonna do? Like, you can't say, no, I don't want to. They're just gonna do it anyway and claim whatever. So yeah. Always get that marriage certificate, team! If you want to get married. If you don't want to get married, don't do that shit, dude. But yeah. No way in fucking hell, dude. Bro. Bro. But I got him taken off my bank stuff, and I made a new bank account. We opened a new account. Doesn't have anything of his attached to it at all. I mean, it didn't anyway. He was only listed as beneficiary, so somebody royally fucked up. And I don't know when they fucked up. I don't know if it's my current, because the bank got bought out 3 times. And I actually don't think it's the current bank. I think it was the one previous. So it's like, who messed up here? God knows, because they were like looking through their records and they can't fucking figure it out. They're like, what the fuck? But the only problem is, I'm not sure if I redo my onboarding. So right now I have a 70-30 split with Twitch. I'm not sure if I redo my onboarding to update my address, if it'll set me to a 50-50 split. I don't know. I'm like, we're like 80% sure it won't. We're 80% sure it won't affect it. My contract should stay the same. That my 70-30 split is like something that's not through the onboarding process and something that's just attached to my account. But at the same time, have fucked up that bad sometimes down the pipeline. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's this bank or what. I'll see how things go. I don't like that sort of change, especially when they've taken care of everything else for me. Like I've never had problems with them, like, messing up anything. Like, this is the first thing. Granted, it's a big thing, but this is the first thing. I've been through way worse with my bank that I had when I was in college. Way worse. So much worse. Oh my god. But this is the only mess up they've done. Granted, it's a spooky one. I don't know. Yeah, nah. Fucking bizarre, dude. Yeah, it's a bit spooky. Maybe I should change. Maybe I should change banks. Ugh. It's just such a hassle. Bleh, bleh. But when I also called them after I got out of the bank, and then like I was sitting in my car and I was like, I'm gonna call their 1-800 number. Like, see if they can figure out something. And basically, what the lady said on the phone was they don't have like a lot of, they don't have like exact records of that, like through their stuff. That would be something that would have to be like super escalated. But she's like, I can't even see, she's like, I don't even see anything here about someone calling to change the address. And she like mentioned that the only thing she could find like regarding his stuff was that he had made a call about an overdraft fee at one point. So it was like, what the heck? I have no idea. But she was like, you need to close the account. And I was like, working on it.
System says, Housecake has resubbed for 74 months with message chat here. Are you prepared for Dawntrail? How many energy drinks do you have ready? No sleep allowed until MSQ is done. Housecape knows Chatia is always ready for Dawntrail. Energy drinks ready, no time for sleep. We'll conquer the main story
No
quest
time
with
for
chaos
sleep.
and style. MSQ, here we come. Yugu, cat.
No time for sleep, obviously. But yeah, that was my day. It was stressful. God, I felt so bad for that teller. When he told me the address, I recognized it as the one that was in my insurance policy, and I was like, oh my god, that is his address. Like, I do have his address if I ever need to, like, call the cops or something. Did I scream at the teller? No, why would I scream at the teller? No, I was just very scared. And, like, the teller could tell I was freaked out. I felt bad. I got the shakes. 'Cause I was like, what the fuck? But yeah, I went ahead and I changed a bunch of passwords too to my accounts again. So hopefully all that stuff good and settled. Hopefully. I think legitimately, I think it's fuck-ups. I think it's people fucking up. The insurance I understand because I used to have that car on my policy and I don't anymore, and I feel like somebody was lazy and just went, oh, let's just chuck that policy on. Although the lady that I was talking to, the insurance fraud lady, she's like, this looks like he lied to get a cheaper policy. And I was like, oh, I mean, I have no idea, but okay. Yeah, I think the real test will be to see if my money goes through from Twitch, which is a little scary because that's how I pay my bills. So hopefully that goes through. I guess it was the right department then? Yeah. Cause I'm like trying to figure out because she said that it said that I own the car, and I don't remember putting that ever. It's so weird. But now that I'm thinking about it, I think he's the one who probably signed up for it for me. He didn't like me to have anything to do with money. He didn't like me to know how much he was making, and he would say like, oh, I'll take care of the taxes and stuff like that. He probably put you down as owning the car to lower the insurance. Yeah, that's wild. I was like curious about this 1700 fucking weird. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. But I think it's actually over. Because after we see if the money deposits, although I might go back and talk to my bank because it will be basically Twitch will be sending the money to that account, but maybe the addresses won't match. But I think I can actually talk to my bank to make sure that the money goes through even if it has a different or an old address. Because obviously it's been getting into my account. Like, even with multiple address changes. So hopefully it just goes into the account. I might just talk to my bank in a few days about it. And we'll see. Yep. But yeah, the lady, oh, free car. But yeah, it's gone. It's actually gone. As I was talking to the lady, I was like logged into my insurance and it like logged me out and it said, we logged you out for your safety. And I was like, oh, okay, that's weird. And then like after I was done talking to her and we got everything settled, I checked my account and the policy was gone. It was erased, including all emails and stuff like that. So I had to put in all my info again, like where it gets my text messages and stuff like that. The 2FA still worked, thankfully. The 2FA to my email still worked, but I think now it'll do 2FA to my phone too now. So that's good. 2FA. 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 But Yeah, it was a stressful time. Sorry if I'm like blathering on about it. It just freaked me out. I was super scared. I was like, what? I was freaked out. I was freaked out really bad. But the lady at the bank was super, super, super nice. She was like, no, you don't deserve to be through this. I was like, yeah, I might still try to look at another bank. I do have another bank. I have a savings with a different bank entirely. And the reason that I have a savings with a different bank entirely was because whenever I had moved out, when I got away from him, I was paranoid. And so I was like squirreling money away there. Because I was paranoid as heck. But like, I'm like, maybe that was a good thing. It was a good thing I was paranoid as heck. Although that bank I'm not a fan of. The only reason I really chose that bank was because it's like all over the country. So no matter what state I'm in, I'll always have access to that bank. But it's not the best. It's not the best. Yeah, hopefully now that's just, like, it was scary and dealing with stuff with him is a bit scary. But at the same time, it's a huge relief that I think it's off. I'm gonna keep an eye on things, though. I'm gonna keep a closer eye on things, though. And make sure that stuff doesn't change. Because the address change thing? I don't know how else I would have noticed that. Because the online portal had listed my address. But I think it was like in their system is another thing. And I think it was because that account had gone through, like I said, 3 different bank changes. Whereas this new account... Oh my god. This new account is all just this bank. Like, it has their bank's type of account numbers and stuff like this. It's not some old bank account number anymore. Like, it had a different amount of digits and everything. And I was like, oh, okay. So hopefully with this new bank account, that's not going to happen. I'll make sure everything's switched over. And then, yeah. I think the only annoying thing was the initial reason I went into the bank was to get my new debit card. Although you best believe I was like, did you guys send a debit card to that address? And they were like, no. And I was like, oh, thank God. Like, Jesus Christ. Imagine! I would have freaked the fuck out. Yeah, so I went to go get a new debit card. And it is coming to this address for that account. But I also got a debit card for my other account, too. For the new account as well. So I'll have both of those until I close the other one, because I'm definitely closing the other one. That one's doomed. That one is doomed to die. Cause yeah, no, fuck that. Yeah, the only downside is I waited so long to set up my new card. They said it's gonna take 10 days. Which I'm like, uh-oh. Because it expires in a couple days. So, I might be missing some payments on stuff. That's gonna be not great. I'll figure it out. Yeah, we're killing the account. I think just because it was so old. And it had gone through so many changes and all of that stuff. Because the bank that has them now is like a big franchise bank. It's not... Because the bank I was with before was literally just a local bank. And then they got bought out by a bigger local bank, like maybe like a statewide kind of thing. It was like Texas and Florida bank. It was so weird. And now it's bought by one that's like all over the South. So I was like, oh, okay. This is like a bank. Yeah, it served its time. I should have changed my banks a while ago, to be perfectly honest. It's just so hard. It's hard to find banks to trust. Some of them are spooky. Even the one that I have my savings account with, I find them spooky. I don't trust them. Even with this just proves it. Banks can be spooky. My main bank only has 2 locations, both in my hometown, 2 miles from each other. No. But yeah, hopefully now he's He's not listed as beneficiaries. I don't think... That was the only tie that they had between me and him, was just that. That was it. So I literally think it was somebody messed up. And fucked up. But he's off now. We had to do a bunch of calling and stuff. And yeah, hopefully they get to the bottom of that. It sounded like they put a bunch of notes on my account too to like watch out for this from now on, which is also good. Both the insurance and the bank both did. To be like, hey, this person is potentially harassing them. No. But I'll still look into other banks. I just hate having to like change stuff all the time. It's annoying. But we'll see. Hopefully my Twitch payment goes through. But again, I'll probably stop by the bank in a couple days from now and double check with them and be like, yo, hey, it's gonna have this old address. Because I'm wondering if they can do a thing where they put in the old address. Because he doesn't live there. So it'll be okay. He doesn't have access to that old address. Because that old address, the apartment, kicked him out. They refused to renew his lease. I honestly think after I left, they knew it was safe to get rid of him. That's so mean, but it's true. Cause like, I'm pretty sure people could hear him yelling at me like through the walls and stuff. And I'm pretty sure the office kind of knew, like, oh gosh, we don't want to kick out this poor girl kind of thing. But, yeah, but after I had left, they refused to renew the lease, and he had to go move in with his family. Which stinks, but how'd it go? Never-ending saga. It never fucking wants to end, dude. It's so annoying. And then like I had warned a mutual friend of mine, because he was getting close to a mutual friend of theirs, and he only lived like an hour away from them, and it seemed like he was eyeing up other streamer girls to like basically leech off of, is what I feel. And so I warned my friend about him, and I said, listen, this is my experience, this is what I went through. Just keep an eye on the person or something, because he's not super trustworthy. You probably know who it is, don't mind me. You probably know who it is. I was like, just keep an eye on the like person and all of this. But I think based on what I had said, because they ended up having like some sort of like mod meeting with him, and based on what I said, and then also he had brought in 2 people to, I guess, be like character witnesses. Except he chose the wrong people. Or maybe the right people. I don't know, because they were brutally honest. And his character witnesses said that he would lie to them, and that he had told them stuff like men and women can't be friends, like guys only want to fuck girls, and like stuff like that. Like he had just told them that kind of stuff unabashedly, like those were his beliefs. So him being like, no, I just want to be friends, didn't really stand up to scrutiny after that. Oh yeah, it is, don't mind me. Yeah. But hold on. I'm gonna... It was, but the person that he was kind of like going after was actually someone who was in the Gator lobby as well. which is how I found out about it. Hey, these two will cover for me. Well, actually, at first he went after one person, and he wanted the one person to be his like character witness, and this one person is a fucking sweetheart. He's a little goofball, but he is a kind-hearted person, doesn't like to cause trouble, doesn't want to hurt anyone or anything like that kind of thing. And I think he targeted him specifically because he thought that he would be able to get him to say whatever. But that person, he was so nervous about it, and at this point they hadn't spoken for like a year or more at this point, because he just ghosted them. He ghosted that friend group and stopped talking to them. And they didn't know why, and that kind of led to them, because I was also friends with them for a long time, and that had led to them questioning what the heck had happened from my side of things and asking me about it. They were probably like the first people I told, besides like my very close friends. I'd be curious who that was. Best probably keep it private. Yeah. I don't mind telling you, because I don't... It doesn't really matter. And plus, they took care of the situation. Because I was just like, you know, just be aware. But they decided they didn't want to deal with that in their community, and they got rid of him. But he had ghosted them, that like group of friends, and it was so weird that he was asking specifically for this person. So that person who he said, hey, be my character witness, he was like, okay, I'll do it only if I can bring our other friend in. And the other friend fucking was very honest about how they felt about him and about their experiences with him, and I think that kind of sealed the deal. It was just bad stuff after bad stuff. It's like, you know. And the whole reason why he was even in VR chat to begin with was to harass me, to kind of scare me away from the platform. Because the day... It was so weird. It was so weird. Okay, so like I had constantly tried to get him to hang out with me in VR chat and with my friends and all of this, because I wanted to include him because, you know, someone who is important to me. And he would be like, I don't want to hang with those garbage people. They're gross and dumb, and only like people who... He basically like would say how like VR chat was for like social rejects and stuff like this. That was the first friend's way of getting the message out without being directly... Yeah, I think so. I think that's what it was. He didn't want to be in the middle of that, so he chose someone who definitely knows how to put his foot down. I remember them only being on voice chat and being weirdly political. Oh, wait, was he hanging around y'all? I am so sorry. I didn't know that. I am so sorry, y'all. He would say some gross stuff. I hope he didn't talk about me, because, like, some of the stuff that he would say about me was really icky. Like, not like shit-talking, but, like, he told a bunch of people I knew that whenever he would have sex with me, he would make me bleed. And, like, stuff like that. He would tell people stuff like that. Like, really icky stuff. Dude was weird. Oh, it was weird. I think you were always there when you hopped in. Oh, okay, so that was before all this stuff. Yeah, gotcha. What the fuck? Yeah, no, he was he's a weirdo. He's icky. Yeah, like somebody came to me and they were like, yeah, he's saying that stuff. And I was like, huh. Ugh. Well, because he thought that he made me bleed because his dick was big. I remember some gaming Discord comments at a very different light after everything that happened when you were moving. Talk about hiding a power level. Yeah, bro was weird. But the reason I would bleed after that stuff was because, one, I would legitimately beg him not to do it, tell him I didn't want it, say no, and he would still force himself on me. And then two, I had a huge polyp on my cervix that would bust open if you messed with it, and that would also bleed. And he didn't like me going to the doctor. He would always throw a big like tantrum whenever I'd go to the doctor, so I kind of just stopped. Like, he'd get really upset. I remember I told him, like, oh, I need to go to the clinic for a UTI. And he, like, made the biggest, like, stink about it. About, like, how it was a waste of time and stuff. And so, like, I would go to the doctor, like, I would go to, like, if I needed, like, something, like, really quick. If it wasn't something that was, like, a big deal, I would go to the emergency clinic in secret half the time. Now that is a name I haven't seen in ages. I lurk in types sometimes, so I mean from years back, yeah. Bright! Everybody loves Bright. Bright Spin! Bright Spin! Bright Spin fucking! Doing all these shows and stuff. I show up when I'm needed. Oh, Bright is here. He is here! But yeah, like, I don't know. It was just icky stuff like that. And just weirdness. Just weird. He's just a weird person. Last time I talked to you, Brett, you were doing a show at a casino near me in Oklahoma. Really? That was like... years? 2 years? Oh, was it 22? Man, the years, like the 2020s are like so mishmashed together because of fucking COVID, dude. It's hard to keep track of when I've done anything. Yeah, no, me too. It's fucked up my sense of time really bad. Like, I can remember the 2010s really well, like what happened each year, but these like past few years in the 2020s have really fucked it up. Especially between 2020 and 2022 is really messed up. I think I have a better handle on this year and last year, though. I haven't actually turned 30 yet in my mind, thanks to COVID. Definitely. I mean, I think you have. I'm pretty sure. We're in a weird time dilation, maybe just a little bit. But yeah, long story short, that jerk is gone. I have hopefully removed every trace of him from my life now. God willing, you know? Fingers crossed, fingies crossed. Yeah, and also, like, the last time I had called, like, the Geico people said, like, they couldn't remove him from my account until they contacted him and all of this. But the fraud lady was like, no, he'll just have to call us. She's like, no, we're not letting you wait with that. And I was like, oh, thank God. That lady was very nice. She was a very sweet person. She was even telling me about, like, her local bank and stuff, because I had kind of told her, like, why it even was calling, and I was like, I'm going through all of this, and she was like, oh, you might want to look at this and this for, like, bank stuff. She was so kind. Some people are so sweet. If they ever come near again, we're gonna have problems. Nah, fuck that. There's a reason I'm so far from Texas. Well, there's multiple reasons. That's one of them. The other reason is I don't want to be near my family. Yeah, they were super nice. Everyone was super nice. The bank teller, the bank lady, the freaking people, both people I talked to over the phone were so sweet to me. I was like, you're so nice. What the fuck? Also Texas. I do miss, there's stuff I miss from Texas though. There's definitely stuff I miss from Texas. I keep getting tempted to be like, maybe I should just like fly down there for like a day trip and just hit up like food places. I get these weird cravings for like local places and I'm like, I haven't been there in years. I want to go. I want to go to Golden Walk. I want to eat shitty Taco Cabana. I want to eat shitty Taco Cabana. That's how much, like, I get, like, homesick. I want to eat the shit food, too. I want to eat the shit food, too. Although, I liked the Taco Cabana that was downtown. The one that was, like, the like, original one. Because they had it, like, it was, like, set up kind of like where it's a little building where it has, like, an open window where you order your food from. That one was always really good. But I think it was because of the... It was, like, the original. So they made double, triple, quadruple sure that food was tasty as fuck. Oh, do they have a EULA? Hold on, I'm gonna open it up again. I've been checking on it. Hold on, I'm gonna... Sorry, I just muted so it won't do the... Or maybe I already accepted it. I probably already accepted it. I like the flautas. Wait! Zeb! Wait, from Taco Cabana? Are you from Texas? Are you from my hometown? Hey, hermano! You don't have to tell me where. You don't have to tell me where. You don't have to tell me where. You don't have to tell me where, by the way. I'm just putting that out there. I'm a very curious person about people. Me, personally, I was born and raised in San Antonio. They have big margaritas now. I get brisket tacos on the... God, I'm jealous. We don't really have anything like that here. Ah, okay. I get you, Zeb. Yeah. Big red. Wait, Big Red margarita? The fuck? That's the most San Antonio sounding fucking drink in my life. A Big Red margarita. Man, I need to make a secret day trip to Texas. Like, legitimately. And go eat garbage food that is tasty. And maybe hit up the zoo. And then leave. I love the zoo. Texas, you poor woman. I don't live there currently. I've moved since, but I was born and raised there. I'm sorry. Even if you take me out of the Texas, I am still the Texas girl. Come to San Marcos? Oh, you know what? That might actually be better. San Marcos is chill as fuck. I like San Marcos. What the fuck? Don't hit the zoo. What did it ever do to you? You're Texanian. My condolences. Yeah, I'm one of those OG Texans too. My family's been there since the 1600s. Well, technically before that, if you count that my family fucking ruined the fucking natives there, basically, and mated with them. I don't like thinking about that. That shit's fucked up, dude. Punch the zoo. Punch it! Ugh! Also, Fenry! Wait, it's the nice number! Nice. Oh no. Oh no, she probably shoots guns in her free time. Actually, I don't. I think the most Texas things about me is my accent, and I like white gravy. White gravy. I like chicken fried steak. I don't drink sweet tea, which apparently, man, that was like the one thing that people would get really like upset with me about, because I didn't like sweet tea. I thought it was gross. And they'd be like, how can you call yourself a Texan and not like sweet tea? What's wrong with you? Chicken fried steak exists? Yeah, so basically you take a steak and you kind of like pound it to get it kind of like soft, to get it kind of flat and like soft. And then you put like you fry it as if you're gonna fry a chicken. So you put like the breading on and all of that, and then you fry it up. So it's chicken fried style steak. Yeah, it's really good. I like it with white gravy. Same, I can't stand the stuff and everybody here now. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. No, to pound the steak. Yeah, you get one of those little mallets with the little triangle, like little pointy stuff on it, and you beat the shit out of it. It's usually like a really thin cut steak, too. Chicken katsu? Yeah, it's like steak katsu, basically. Is bubble tea a Texas thing? I mean, you can buy it in Texas, but that's an Asian thing. I like milk tea. But no, sweet tea is basically you brew tea and then you take it off heat. You add literal cups of sugar to it and then chill it. And it's so gross. I don't like it. Like, it's literally like, it'll be like 2 parts water, 1 part sugar kind of thing. Yeah, it's not boba tea, it's not milk tea. It is sweet. All the sugar so much that it ruins your meal, but everyone here loves it. Yeah, no, it is so saturated with sugar that usually when you see a lot of people drinking sweet tea, you'll see their cups and there's salt that isn't dissolved because it is already, or not salt, sugar that's not even dissolved in the cup because it's already too saturated with sugar to dissolve anymore. But yeah, I don't like sweet tea. Sweet tea's gross. Even my dad drinks it, though he drinks unsweetened because he's diabetic. Yeah, no. Yeah, it's very dangerous, actually. Sweet tea is actually very dangerous for people with diabetes. It's good to use if you know diabetics who like sweet tea. Definitely recommend them to use the artificial sweeteners instead if they're still wanting that kick. My diabetic dad fucking ordered a sweet tea and added more sugar to it when we went to Texas Roadhouse and they came. Oh my god. Yeah, I was so curious. I was so curious about sweet tea the other day. Oh my god, it's 4:25. I said I was gonna play Power World. We'll play Power World if we're not able to, if we're in a queue. We'll play Power World if we're in a queue. But hold on. I gotta find you guys the reviews. Sweet tea recipe. I had. Where is it? I had read. I was talking to someone about sweet tea. Southern sweet iced tea. Okay. So here's the ingredients. 6 regular tea bags. 1/8 teaspoon of baking soda. And the baking soda is to help make it not cloudy. 2 cups of boiling water. 2 cups of sugar. And then 6 cups cold water. 2 cups of sugar. I loved iced tea, but when I'd visit the South, I'd know not to ask for it since I'd get their sweet tea. Yeah, say, if you're in the South and you want tea, say unsweetened tea. And they'll know. They'll know. They'll know not to bring you this stuff. Yeah, so like, I was like, oh man. Let me see the replies here, right? And, so one of the replies says, do not add 2 cups of sugar to the tea. Way too sweet. Made my stomach hurt. I'll try 1 cup next time, right? And they gave it a 1-star review. And I was like, oh my god, this is sure to piss off people. Like, this is sure to make people upset. Texans are very protective of their sweet tea. I have seen people have like half yelled at me for not wanting sweet tea, for like refusing sweet tea. So I was like, who's this gonna piss off? But one of the yeah, it's like, okay, hold on. I gotta get into character. Okay? Gotta get into character. This recipe isn't for tourists. If you were raised on sweet tea, this is the stuff Grandma would sneak you a glass of while Dad wasn't looking. This will be too sweet for anyone not trying to recapture their childhood. Oh wait, no, this isn't the one. Where is it? There was like an angry one. Oh, here it is! Unless you're from down south, 1 cup of sugar barely makes it sweet. 2 cups or 1.5 cups at the least. Bless your heart, child. You don't know a whole lot about sweet tea, do you? My grandma used to make her tea like this, except she would boil her tea bags and add a pinch of baking soda and 3 cups of sugar! 3 cups of sugar! And I'm telling y'all, it was the best Southern tea I've ever had in my life. And I'm 41 years old, and I still haven't found a better tea recipe as of yet. 3 cups. Insane. Insanity. Yeah, and like, to the replying to the person who had like, there was like a nice reply. Well, sort of. It is weird. It is so quintessential, like, Texas Southern. I don't even know. Okay. So like, they're like, yeah, I know the sweet tea bellyache well. I grew up on a low sugar, no sugar diet, and even though I craved that sweet Southern tea, it always made my tummy hurt. It wasn't until I moved out of my parents' house that I was able to have the delicious treat more often, which made the bellyache go away and eventually. Yeah, just deal with the bellyache from drinking that much fucking sugar. I find it so funny. Oh my god. I'm amazed by the reviewers who obviously didn't read the header that this was sweet tea. If that bothers you, simply use less tea. Wait, did it say less tea or did I say less sugar? Hold on. Where did I read that at? I already lost it. Oh, less sugar, not less tea! Less sugar! Just drink sugar water at that point, yeah. I will say, I've been called the fake Texan because I do not like sweet tea though. Like, legitimately. Like, people really, really like their sweet tea. Like, really like their sweet tea. At least most restaurants are kind enough to have separate sweet tea and unsweetened tea. Yeah, it's so funny. I'll see people get the unsweetened tea, and then they load it up. They load it up with, like, 4 bags of sweet and low. They wanted sweet tea. They just didn't want sugar. I always forget you have that set to that emote here. Yeah, it's so funny. I can tell who my fellow millennials are. Whenever I see that emote, I go, all these people have thoughts on sweet tea, but then they want Mexican and don't fuck with menudo on a lazy Sunday. Menudo's so good. God, I need more Mexican food places. I need more. There's a pretty good one around here that I actually like. I order food from them sometimes. It's decent. It's decent. It gives me the nostalgias. It gives me the grandma nostalgias for like, yes, this is the food of my childhood. Mexican food's about the only thing that I can eat that does, I guess, make me feel good. Most food kind of freaks me out, but I guess because I grew up with Mexican food, because, you know, that's all my grandmother would make. I don't know. That's like my comfort food, I guess. I have a comfort food even though I have a food phobia. But it tends to only be Mexican food, unfortunately. It's a good time for a walk. Okay. Alright. Wah! Wah! Dummies. Yeah, that's sweet tea. That's sweet tea. Oh my gosh. So there's a Whataburger here in Georgia. And my roommate likes it. And I'm not into it anymore. I think the only thing I got like happy that they had white gravy.
Is always awake, ready to spice up the
but
house
oh my god!
Mischief and laughter. Yugu,
thank you for the bid, Emilia. You don't need to catch up. There's no catching up. You're just chilling. You're just chilling, Emilia. You better be taking care of yourself. But I got happy that there was white gravy again, because there's not... I thought white gravy was like a southern thing. And it is, but it's not a southern takeout thing. White gravy is a Texas takeout thing. With the biscuits? No, just white gravy in general is like a side. Like with your like steak fingers and chicken tenders and chicken and all of that. Yeah. Like, white gravy is definitely a southern thing, but they don't do it in takeout food, like, at all. Still never tried Whataburger. Was gonna try it yesterday because DoorDash had BOGO for them, but couldn't redeem it because it wouldn't tell me what item it was for. What the fuck? Yeah, my suggestion for anyone getting Whataburger is only get a burger. Like, buy a burger from them. Skip on their fries. Their fries suck. Oh my god, Bright. The chicken tenders here are chicken nuggets. They give you 3 chicken nuggets. They're tiny. They're the tiniest chicken tenders on the planet. I'm like, what is this shit? Is that just the, like... do they do that too in Texas? Or what? For the Whataburger now? Because they used to be fucking bigger. To be fair, a lot of fries suck. They really do. I don't know. Something about the Whataburger food just kind of stinks to me. I don't really like it. And their chicken tenders are like nuggets. They're not even tenders. Whataburger fries, mid as fuck. Yeah, they're gross. They're gross. Unless you get those motherfuckers like fresh. Like they just made them. The minute it goes past like the 15-minute mark, they're garbage. Like 15 minutes under the heat lamp, they're done. They're over. But yeah, but I don't like burgers. So like, because I don't like burgers, I have like no reason to go to Whataburger. So I just go, eh. Canada just got its first Shake Shack, and they're selling themselves as premium fast food. It's always, oh! Nah, Shake Shack is great. I love Shake Shack. We have a Shake Shack here too. I love Shake Shack. It is. It actually is premium takeout. Like, I don't like burgers, but they do like steak burgers. I don't know. The meat tastes better to me. Plus, they have some bomb-ass shakes. Oh my god. They do this caramel apple one in the autumn, and it's so good. Their shakes are great. Even if you don't want to get food there, just getting one of their shakes is so good. They have a burger with a mushroom patty. My partner said, yeah. They do some pretty good, like kind of like, I guess, more weird burgers that you wouldn't typically see at like a fast food place. They're pretty great. They made a bunch of Canadian themed milkshakes and custards. That's so cute. That's so great. Oh, breakfast tacos. I just make my own breakfast tacos now. Oh man, I want breakfast tacos. I don't have any tortillas right now. Fuck. I don't have any tortillas. That would be a horrible waste of money if I DoorDash tortillas to my house. I'm just like, pick me up tortillas. Be like $30. Now I want burger. Oh man, it was so funny. I remember a girl had moved from Pennsylvania to San Antonio. And she was rail thin, and a year in, she was very chubby. And like, you know, it was very apparent. And people were like, do you think maybe you're eating a little too much? She would have like 5 breakfast tacos every day. She had never had breakfast tacos before in her life, and then she would eat them every day. Like flour tortilla, potato egg, chorizo egg, fucking every day. Sausage egg. How thin are the tortillas? Pretty damn thin. Tortillas are thin, but I mean, they still got a lot of calories in them. And like, you got corn tortillas, and you got flour tortillas, and both are yummy. 5 breakfast tortillas? Well, 5 breakfast tacos. So like, they're loaded down with like stuff. They got stuff in them. Usually like egg and cheese, or bean and cheese, or like chorizo and egg, or like potato and egg. Oh, I love the papas. I like the little papas where they like cut them up into like cubes and then fry them up. They like fry them and then you put them in a breakfast taco with some eggs. Ah, so tasty. It's like a warm hug. Breakfast tacos are the hugs of breakfast. No, it was like regular size, like breakfast tacos. Like normally I can do 1. I can do 1, maybe 2 if I'm really hungry. Reminds me of our local heavy breakfast thing. I would say it's not like as heavy as like a full English like breakfast, or like even what people would call like an American breakfast, where you got sausage, bacon, eggs, hash brown, pancakes. Like, it's definitely less than that, but I feel like you get more bang for your buck with a breakfast taco. So if you're eating a bunch of them every day, that's too much. When I want to be indulgent, I get the chorizo ones. I like chorizo. I do love me breakfast food. Breakfast food's so tasty. I need to be more active. Just one taco really will do it if you're on your way to work or errands. I know, it's like perfect! They're perfect! Breakfast tacos, the perfect breakfast food. Because you don't need utensils. You don't need to sit down. You get your bean and cheese, you get your potato and egg, whatever it may be. And you just scarf that shit, man. You just go, nom 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 nom. And you're good to go. You're good to go until lunchtime. Hell, sometimes even beyond lunchtime. I love breakfast tacos. Ah. Maybe I should move west. Maybe I should go to like Arizona or New Mexico or California. So I can get more Mexican food. Oi. Oh no! Hold on, my cat's coughing. My cat's, he's like a little coffee boy. Cough it out, buddy! Cough it out! Little guy. He was coughing. Stop it, I'm getting hungry. You're getting hungry. Got fancy chorizo the other day. Made a huge meal, big potato. Oh, with little potatoes. Papas, cheese, eggs, peppers, sour cream, and pico. Although I don't like pico de gallo. I don't like pico. Know where you can get some good tacos? Tattles Tacos at the famous Tural Bazaar. You should visit when Dawntrail opens. I'm weird for that? Yeah, I am. I don't like spicy food. I like food that has spices in it, but I don't like picas. I don't like pica. I don't like stuff that picas. Pica's not spicy is when I've had it. So I don't touch it anymore. Is growing habaneros right now? Yeah, I think probably because all the pico de gallo I've had is spicy. I don't like spicy food, so I go, no thanks. We added those too. Yeah, I don't like spicy. I like stuff that's like hot. Like it makes you all warm. But I don't like the stuff that like, my tongue is dying. You know, people would think mayonnaise is spicy. That's just eggs. That's just egg whites, what? My dad thinks some ketchup is too... Ketchup's sweet. What? Spicy? Because it has pepper in it or something. That's just warm. Oh, they should. Oh, yeah, an allergy. Yeah, they might have an allergy. Because for me, like, mint burns. It burns. It pikas really bad. It pikas. But yeah, it's because it's not good for me. Oh my god, I keep waiting for the play button to go. It's still grayed out. Do you think I'm gonna have to restart the launcher? Or do you think the play button will just magically light up? Do you guys know? Is the play button gonna magically light up when the servers are up? Should I leave the launcher open? Or should I close it and reopen the launcher? It is! I can't use... So it's not mint, like the mint plant. It's like a mint extract stuff that hurts. Whatever they use for like candies and toothpaste and stuff like that. You want to know the really fucked up thing? A popular mint substitute is cinnamon. And it's way worse! I get these like open like sores in my mouth from the fake cinnamon. Or I say fake cinnamon. I think they use cinnamon to make it, but it's not cinnamon. Because I can eat regular cinnamon and be fine. And like I can eat basil and oregano and stuff like that. Because those are all in the mint family and I'm fine. But for some reason, those flavorings that they use for mint and cinnamon, I just have like some sort of allergy or kind of like I'm just very sensitive to them. But, so I end up having to use children's toothpaste. Because I can actually keep it in my mouth and it doesn't hurt. Right now I have an apple one. It's really good. I've always had it closed and opened it. Not sure if it requires that. Just my own little ritual. You can click the config, then back to the main part. Oh, the config? Where's the config? Okay. We'll do that. We'll do that. That is rough. There are two types of cinnamon. One is much harsher than the other. I'm guessing... no sé. It's specifically cinnamon flavoring. So it's not cinnamon. It's not like the stuff that you can put in your food. It's cinnamon flavoring that they use in toothpaste and some candies. It hurts. It stinks. But yeah, I have an apple toothpaste that I use. The only problem is like, I'm not like anti-fluoride or anything like that. I want fluoride. And it's hard to find. A lot of kids' toothpaste have very small amounts of fluoride. Because, you know, they're children. And they expect children to swallow toothpaste. So they put it at very minimal amounts. Just to keep their teeth, like... pretty healthy, you know, until they fall out and all of that, and until they get better at brushing their teeth and all of this. So it's hard to find kids' toothpaste that has like a good amount of fluoride in it. That's like equivalent to something that's in like an adult toothpaste. And a lot of the like adult toothpaste that are like different flavors, like there's like a chocolate one, it doesn't have fluoride in it. And the thing that it does have is like, I don't know what the fuck it is, and anything that I can find that has a study on it is done by that company. And I'm like, I don't know if I trust you guys. Oh yes, our toothpaste works just fine. Buy it today. Like, Do you use a floss holder for flossing? I do! I get the children's ones again, because they don't have mint on them. And they usually have like fruity flavors or something. I think they have fluoride unflavored toothpaste, but it's expensive. It is! I don't know why the unflavored stuff is so much. And also, unflavored toothpaste, really gross. Really gross. Adult toothpaste tastes awful. Me as a kid. 10 more minutes! 10 more minutes! We're getting close. Yeah, I like the little floss holder things. I've run out of them, and I've had to borrow Solanine's, because she's got just the regular like long string floss. Hers doesn't have any mint on it. It's just floss, right? So it doesn't have anything. It is so hard for me. I have such My mouth is so small. How the fuck am I supposed to do this? I'm like, trying to get my freaking fingies in there. It tastes like gritty clay. To me, floss layer is so good because my freaking hands are large. I have the same struggles. Yeah. No, I get it. I get you. Yeah, the floss holders are better. I like them. I like the floss holders. Yeah, I use the ones that have like they look like little like Scoobies or something. One thing I don't miss about having teeth flossing was a nightmare. Oh, do you have like some inserts or veneers, like permanent veneers or stuff like that? Oh, dentures. Yeah, that's really easy because you can just pop them out and you just put them in the what the heck's it called? The like stuff that you put in the water for them to clean them. That stuff works really good for lots of things, by the way. The denture cleaner like tablets. They work really good for cleaning lots of different stuff. It's kind of amazing. Still brush my tongue and gums, of course, and use good mouthwash, but no flossing. Pog! Yeah, I know people who've used the denture cleaner stuff to clean out their water bottles and stuff. Like, they let it sit there with the denture cleaner stuff, shake it around afterwards, rinse it out real good and stuff. Had to get a really soft toothbrush, though. That was harder. Really? I was having the opposite problem the other day, because I don't like soft toothbrushes. I kind of like them, like, medium to hard. And, I couldn't fucking find any at the Target I was at. I was like, I'm gonna get a toothbrush. And I was like, these are all soft. This one's extra soft. These are all soft. Why are they all soft? The softness. I'm guessing because I think people like grind the toothbrushes into their fucking face. So I think to combat that, people are like doing the soft toothbrushes. You don't have to be that hard with a hard toothbrush. We got 5 minutes! We got
Housecape
5 minutes!
Chatter of the Lake, speak your great wisdom. What percentage chance are we seeing that there are going to be major login server issues for the next 12 hours in FF14? Chatier's wisdom sees a 99.9% chance of login server chaos in the next 12 hours. The hellscape is brewing with anticipation, prepare for the storm. Yugu, cat?
And mischief, of course, yep. 99.9% chance of login server chaos. He knows. Let me see. Available! I'm gonna retweet that. Rip anyone playing free trial who will be unable to log in for the next 2 weeks. Yeah. Streamer only gets 3,500. The streamer only gets 3,500 if they have a 70-30 split. If they don't have a 70-30 split, they only get 2,500. And that is... And they still get fees taken off on top of that. But thankfully, I have a 70-30 split. Have you played? I haven't played Dark and Darker yet. I've seen it. It looks good. I enjoy dungeon crawling stuff, but at the same time, there's like so much fucking stuff out right now. And I'm such a fucking survival game fiend that I'm just like, 7 days? Power up? 7 days? Power up? Yeah, this is Ichinose, or wait, no, this isn't Ichinose sound. This is, here, I'll show you guys the... There you go. Yeah! I need to play Pacific Drive! There's too many. It's 458! That's 458! The refresh trick, is that doing the config and then going back to home? Don't mind me. Is that the trick? Okay, yeah, I'm doing it. Doing the thing. I still haven't played it yet. Me neither. I want to play it so bad. Oh, and Abiotic. Although we got to the end of Abiotic. Get it better at saying Abiotic. Catch myself though, because I'll be like, Abiotic? And I'm like, no, not AB. Not AB. Not abiotic. Abiotic. A-bi, not A-B. A-bi. We got a minute! We got a minute. Got my eye on that clock. I got the eye on the clock. It's time! It's time. Come on, take over. Play! It's open! Uh-oh, I alt-tabbed. Uh-oh. Oh, let's hope. Let's pray. Let's pray. It takes forever to fucking load. Oh, wait. Hold on. Connecting the data center. Oh my god, it's got a whole new thingy. But I can't show you guys yet. We just gotta log in. ASAP. Log in. Oh my god. Hold on, I'll show you where I'm at in queue. Hold on. We're pretty close! You're in? Damn! 28th in queue! Damn! God damn! Don't mind me was so fast. Holy shit! Fast! Oh my god, I'm surprised I am 205th in queue right now. I for sure thought I was gonna be like stuck behind everyone. Super speed. I think it was because I alt-tabbed to shut off my music. I should have just waited to be in the menu. Fuck the music. My game's still launching. 106! What the fuck? Yes! Are you excited, Lele? I'm excited! I get to go on an adventure. I love adventures. I get to go on an adventure. You're 9th in queue? Wait, what? I is 9 in queue, which is 17. Oh my god, shut the fuck up, Smile! I'm going on an adventure! We're gonna go on an adventure! Forgot to swap back to Aether before logging out, so I was still on Dynamis. Oh, Holly, did you get in? Did you get in? Oh, shit! I thought you were awake! Oh, I'm sorry! Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought you were awake. I thought you walked in here in the last, like, couple minutes or so. I thought you weren't in here. Must have been the cats. It must have been the cats, like, doing stuff. We're in! We're in! We're in! We're in! We're in! Ha! 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 Okay, if we get kicked off for whatever reason, we'll play Power World. I don't think we'll get kicked off. Yay! Oh god, I'm on an island. Oh god, get me out of here. A new world to explore! Let's go! I don't even care that I'm spending 1,000 gil, huh? Yeah, I was 200 in queue. Don't mind me was 28th. He got in immediately. What? Yeah, as soon as the minute ticked over, I had it on the config screen, and then I went to home and it was green. Or no, the minute didn't tick over. It seemed like it was getting close, and I was like, I'm gonna do it. Hello. I don't even mind. I'm spending 1,000 gil. Let's go. Wait, Aether flow gauge. What is going on there? It's telling me something about my summoner things. There we go. I got my little goat covering up the chat. Aether flow gauge trance gauge unlocked. What? Wait, do I have Aether flow again? Huh? No. That's like the old stuff. This is normal. Isn't it? 3 and grants you Ruby Arcane Octopus Kingdom. Transgage will end during this time remaining in the battlefield, during which Ruin 2 will be upgraded to Fortune of Fire. Try Disaster Brand Kindle. Huh? Grant you a stack of until 2 minutes indicating on the trans gauge. These Redworm trans. And Demi Bahamut. Fight by your shine. Astral Impulse. Oh, wait. Yeah. Okay. 3K in queue? Hell yeah. I'm in the game! Wait. Oh gosh, wait. We gotta do something very important before we embark on this adventure. I didn't make an outfit. Or wait, maybe we can just use one of our outfits we already have, right? Hold on. Let's see. No, not that. Gear set. No, not that. Glamour plates. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got that's like adventure-y? That's too warm. We're going someplace. Ooh, that one's kind of nice. This is the one I'm currently wearing. My cute little outfit here. That one even for me? Yeah, it is. Oh, we could do this one. There's this one. My little sunflower gear. That seems like... This seems like... a thing, right? This seems like a thing. it's like summery and adventurous, right? My little sunflowers. Very summery. I'm gonna apply this one. There we go. Okay, I think we're good to go. Cute! Cute bunny! That's a cute bunny! You're a cute bunny! Anyway, before I was distracted, let's go! A new world to explore. I'm ready! I got my cute little, like, summer gear and everything. I'm good. Oh, wait, should I change my book? Hey, Torejiro. Finn, should we change my book? It's a little too badass. I want something whimsical. Do I have my other books? Cast Glamour. Ooh. Ones. There we go. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Alright! Alright, let's go, let's go! Let's go, let's go! I got my flower back! You right? Oh man, this is gonna be lucky then. We're gonna be lucky. I got all sorts of flowers. Oshika Sunjika has a message for you! Alright, let's go. Obviously, if you don't want spoilers, you don't have to listen. I will understand. Especially if you're currently waiting in queue. But no worries, I will be following the story along as much as I can. If you don't care about it, I will try to read out everything. I'm not going to skip anything or anything like that. So if you are wanting to experience the story, no worries. You will experience the story. You will be good to go. So I'm gonna get this going! Let's go! Except...
Welcome back, Lay. I've just heard word from Aaronville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Toral aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment.
Love the color scheme of your art, by the way. Thank you. The little mascots were made by Willow VT. She's a cute Aussie cowgirl VTuber. I literally just sent her references of my avatar, and she did it like Skeb style. I was just like, I would like a goat, is basically what I said, and that was it. And she did such a good job on them. I love them so much. They're my little my little mascots. I want to get some stuff made with them, but currently I just threw them up on the screen because they're too adorable. She did such a good job. She did just such a good job. If you know anyone who's looking for like little mascots for their like VTuber and stuff like that, hit up Willow. Like, hit up Willow. No joke. So good. I love these pants! Those are so cool! You're cool. Anyway, where should I wait? In here? Should I wait in here? I'm gonna go. Get me in here. Yes. It's Willow VT. I think. Hold on. I'm like, wait, does she have an underscore in her name? Hold on. I'm really bad at like, cause she's Willow, but I'm like, how does she put the... Here we go. There's her Twitter. And her Twitter has like her links to everything. She's also another streamer as well. Very cute, very lovely. I quite like Willow a lot. She's adorable. She's a little saucy though. She's a little saucy. She's a little spicy. So if you're not interested in that sort of content, but if you are, you know where to go. Anyway. Anyway. Rothgal acquired! Hey! All the cute kitty girls we're gonna see! Meet and Meet 2 is now active! The Heat of Battle 2 is now active! We got the guild perks! Let's go! Alright, anyway. Yep, I'm already following. Hell yeah! Anyway. Hell yeah, Pen.
Ojika gave us the good news. We're made ready to set sail at a moment's notice.
The only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. There's our little... Is that our little grumpy boy? There he is! He's our little grumpy Gus.
There you all are. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tural. There'll be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have to ship all to ourselves.
Sorry, my voice.
They're not casting off just yet. So if you have any lingering concerns, now's the time to voice them.
I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tural, yes?
We've not forgotten. The nation of Tulioyal,
I think they don't pronounce the A. I think it's just lol.
Is in the midst of deciding its next ruler.
I'm in. Hell yeah! Way 1700 and cute. I was 205th. Although, man, I'm so impressed with Don't Mind Me. 28th. God damn.
As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant.
In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tural, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsabard. Oh my god, no! My game does that too! It likes to sit on a black screen for like forever. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Cryo?
Nodders. Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery.
Otters. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. Papa!
I look forward to meeting him.
In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold.
The Golden City is a child's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the third promise has commanded that I serve as a guide.
Still playing the part of a stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me that you've changed your mind. I go wheresoever adventure is to be found. Hell yeah, I do! Who cares? Adventure! I go wherever there's adventure to be found. Yay! That's what they tell me.
Right then. If we're all still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart.
Nodders! Group nodders that time! Let's go! Aw man, I'm so ready. I'm so ready for I'm so ready for spawn in the sun. Let's go! I got my cute little outfit on. Edenville! Grumpy Gusman! Gimme! I saw a Gimme run by.
Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well.
Oh! Let's go. Let's go. Adventure. 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 Everyone busy. Oh, look at that guy. I'm like dressed like it's ready for vacation. Everyone's still wearing their battle
Feel
gear.
your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Not hers.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels.
Shade's Triangle? We're gonna go through the Bermuda Triangle? Let's go! Let's go!
Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bluefishwin herself.
Bluefishwin.
No pleasure cruise.
Bluefishwin.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Disappointingly.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Huh? Huh?
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Not hers. Yeah, it's gonna be the beach episode. I feel like they redid the voices. The voices sound way quieter than I'm used to.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks.
Oh, Edenville is narrating this chapter.
We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Tural! Tural! He rolls it, man. Why does he roll it so much?
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Waklamat.
Oh, my horns are more detailed now. Well, she is a kitty. Kitties gotta go to... They gotta sit on branches and stuff. My cats always like sitting on the arms of the couch and like draping themselves over. Yay! Woo! Let's go! Tural, Tural, Tural! Tural, Tural! Tural, Tural. The hairs look better.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
Well, I mean, what? It took people how many months to cross the Atlantic? Not ours.
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Not ours.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
That's not the voice I expected out of that face. Eh? Oh, have you not heard the English voice actors? I like Kryle's voice actress. She's great. Oh, the swarthy sailor. Hold on. I gotta figure out what's going on with my sound. Ugh. Can you stop? Oh, it's because everything's low. And background music was 100%. There we go. Do that. I'm legit lurking till my cue finish. Okay. I love Frail. Oh my god, you're a potato! Well, let me see. What looks different here? Some stuff just seems a little sharper. There seems to be a better normal map on the horns. Like, my horns have kind of like a... kind of like texture to them now. Those sunflowers are so pretty! Did they change everything? Like, all textures? Oh! Oh my god, my summoner dong is so pretty! Ain't nothing special. It ain't nothing special. They update the weapon ones. Yeah, look how shiny. They put a matte cap on my little things on the ends of my horns. They're shiny now. Fonshentine. Fonshentine. Fonshentine? Fonshentine. Hello?
Oh, this will be my first visit to Tural. Fonshentine's the name. I was working on Esteheim's aesthetics in Ul'dah, you see, but my employment with them, came to an end. That's why I visited Charlene in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Server welcomes all regardless of origin, so Tuliolal seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time.
Okay, boy failure. Got it. Who else we got? What is you doing, Alice?
I can feel my edge start to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later?
What are you doing, Uklamat?
Deep breaths. Deep breaths. She's so nervous. She's such a little cute patoot.
She's such a kitty. Look at her little cat face. She's such a little kitty. Retired mercenary. Hey, bro.
I see you in Aurorsia before, you great and famous hero. Glad I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with the more of you Aurorsians coming to Doral, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband had fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds.
What about you, bro?
My story? Well, since you ask, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Terenram. You know, the first Aurorsian to set foot on Tural almost 80 years ago. The Mamurja's leader is said to have welcomed Terenram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Popotos, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Aurorsia like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Ketenram returned to Tural 7 times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril.
Wait, you're following in his footsteps? I don't think you should follow him into those footsteps, buddy. That's, you're asking for trouble, man. Anyway. An adventure, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Ul'dah. Specialty imports and exports, Aurorsian and Turali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Aurorsia are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this, it is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead of by the name of certain clans. For the Mikote, the Hetsaro, the Hrothgar, the Sobral. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. I mean, how often do I just walk up to people and go, yo, Mikote, get over here? I think that's a you problem. Anyway. I got the red Pokeball for a second and I almost wanted to cry. 1.5k, let me in! Swarthy Sailor. Wait, his name actually is Swarthy Sailor.
Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession. Your young Wuklamat being one of them, of course. But from a Mamulja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the 3rd promise.
Hey, strong boys, how you doing? Up now.
I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. A reassuring thought, though I nevertheless pray there will be no need for it.
Yeah, same. Wait, what? Oh, that's the old Charlian. We don't want to go back there. Pfft, fuck Charlian. Fuck Charlian. Bunch of pompous asshats. We're going to Tural! Alright, Kyle.
Did you learn anything of interest?
Sure.
Oh, I hadn't heard about the clan names. We should have Wuklamat and Edenville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's going to get a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin.
Swarthy and handsome. Just hit 1K. Hell yeah! I pray for you guys. Dear Satan, get them in quickly. Uh-oh, it's a storm!
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
There we go. Are you able to hear them better now? I'm hoping they're a little bit louder now.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
She's the bravado.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Yeah, just a little, just a tiny, itty bitty, teeny weeny bit.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erinville, you were born in Tyrol, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Chitona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name.
Yeah, it
As for
sounds
my
like
mother,
bunny shit. Oh my god, look at the normal maps. Look at all the, they went normal map crazy on this guy. Look at them all. Oh. Oh, what's happening? Oh my god, my eyes are so bright in the dark now.
Oh dear.
This wind's too strong to take any attack! Man going off the mast! We need help! Get in below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
Oh shit!
We should lend what aid we can.
Oh god, we're gonna get in the way. Do we know how to operate a ship? Is that a thing we can do? Okay, Nodders! Here we go! I'm gonna fall off the ship, aren't I? I'm gonna fall off the fucking ship, aren't
I
I?
have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling.
Whoa, careful, bro!
The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself. Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
Whoa! There we go.
What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Yeah, about that!
Woklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
I am in. See you in Tural! Tural! Leviathan, 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 Leviathan.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Whoa. It's gonna be rocky. You disconnected? Uh-oh. Am I asleep? Am I just a little sleepy guy? Oh, I am. Oh my god, my horns. Whoa. They have like backlighting. What the hell? My horns are so pretty now. It seems like my horns aren't fully opaque. What the heck? Clear ugh! No thank you. But clear skies, yes. Birds, no. No, we're still snoozing. We're still snoozing.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air?
Sure am.
Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground.
I bet.
Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
I don't want to see these little birds.
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Otters.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm.
Beast of a storm. Beast of
As
a
a matter of
storm.
fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest.
Huh.
At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down.
Cute. She's so cute.
Easy, stomach. Easy.
Meanwhile, fucking nauseous as hell.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Nodders. Nodders. Nodders! Had to do the nodders. Had to hit him with the nodders. Down to 2,500. Oh. Sub 500! Heck yeah! Are you still wiggling jiggling in your seat, Soul? Don't break your chair.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Ha! Always. I'm always enjoying myself. You think I don't like god murder? I love god murder.
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
Yay! Oh, she got cute
Last, we have
hair.
come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Turan. Yay! Oh, how pretty! Yes, 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 yes! Dawntrail! Oh, we should have gone shopping. We should have gone shopping. Tuliola, Tulioya, Tuliola. Tuliolioliolio! Yeah, let's order something for Brekkie. Edie. Sorry, I keep snoozing. I keep snoozing the ads. I'll take a quick ad break in a bit. Wait, it says pending. Wait, was it a? Okay. It did it. It did it.
Gods. I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihiolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
She's like, we're kind of just here. Cryo being sensible.
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Yeah, but what if we're away from you?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihiolal?
Just that?
These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
I forgot to set up a glare.
Oh, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
You look like a kitty to me.
Anyway, first things first. bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Tulihyolal. Tulihyolal. God, my eyes seem really intense now. Yay! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness gracious! That's a lot of people! Wait, I saw an orange name for a second. Oh! I see a shine in there. He's inside of a cat man. Hold on, I'm gonna run an ad break really quick. I'm gonna make sure I pay attention to the ad break so we don't get cut off in the middle of the story. So we'll take a quick break, stretch your legs, you know, do all that good stuff. And I will be right back. Or wait, is it not going off? Go off. Run the ad break. There it goes. Okay, be right back. I am back! We are back! Hello! Alright. We will go on another ad break eventually, but not now. Okay. Oh, there's Dusty. What were you saying? Character config. General. Quest progression. Hide nearby players. Oh wow. Oh my god. They're just gone. Okay. Oh, it unhides them when I do the thing.
Well, despite the storm's efforts, to the contrary, we are here safe and sound.
Yay! Oh, new music! What? Hold on. Let me do it for both things. Character configuration. Fine. Okay. But someone's Eggy is here! I love Summoner. Me too. I also love Summoner. Hi. I'm gonna have to change my hotbars around. They change it a lot, huh? While being on solid ground has improved Wooklamat's mood. Her stomach appears to be lagging behind. Right then, first things first. Oh no! Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while.
I realize we just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. Others? No arguments here. I should very much like to explore.
Then I'll guide you.
Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers. Wooklamat, are you unwell?
No, not at all. Could it be better? The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact.
That sounds lovely. What a group of foreigners is going to attract attention. Especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to, command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach.
And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me.
You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. They did have a point. Wooklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd.
Wait, what do you mean technically?
I suggest we move in two groups so as to attract less attention.
Just technically ignoring me then? Cabron. Lei, you and Kryl can come with me.
I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. The voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that.
Otters.
Enjoy your wanderings.
Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wooklamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Ugh. She's so sick. Kitty! Kitty! I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. Well, the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Edenville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges, ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yoktoral, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Wooklamat and Kryl are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave your quest companions behind by entering a different area or by speaking with them and selecting the option to part ways.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Ah! Chihuahuas, because now they're not. Oh, okay, no, they're just following me. Nothing. Haha, come over here. Camilla. I want that big Dawn up there. Oh. That's a peepee. This is Bayside Bevy. Toliola's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want. Oh right, I should mention that here in Toliola, we like buying things with pel, currency that the Pelu Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming from Aurorzia, so most shops are happy to accept your guild. There's also Wachumeki. Another market to the east of here. But that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait for you to see the look on your faces. Okay, wait, back from here. Back from here and then north of the plaza? What plaza? Is this not the plaza? Maybe not. This might not be the plaza. I like these. I'm late for the line! Oh no! What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have aetherites in Tuliola? I think I told you before, but my brother, Koana, spent 3 years studying in Charlie and he fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once and had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Zaktural. Or Jactural? Probably Ja. Because that's like what it is in Spanish, Ja. Let's make a stop at Bright Bloom Post on the way. Or not Spanish. Not Spanish. Fucking native. Native Mexican. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way, though that's the headquarters for the Lands Guard. Let's attune! Ayy. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going, ma'am? Oh, over here somehow? Resplendent corridor. Wait, I'm lost already? I'm lost already? Wait, no, it's up this ramp. Wait. Eh? No. Wait. Eh? It's a talkie area. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares are wide enough to accommodate wagons. Here we are. Light Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliyollal and preserving the peace. Tuliyollal is a mouthful. The Lance Guard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, so naturally Bappa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoro Jia took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Oh? Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alize should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. Okay. Oh, I see a Dazzy! Oh no, he's got a Pokeball! Dazzy's got a Pokeball, oh no. Oh wait, he's fine now. Oh wait, no, he's still a Pokeball. Hi! Oh. Oh, that's a big door! Massive, isn't it? Yeah, it is! And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokhui. Strictly speaking, Toral is actually two separate continents. Yok-Toral, the southern lands of the mother, and Jacques-Toral, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle. And when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. I'm put in mind of the conflict between Heidelin and Zodiar. But getting back to Jacques-Toral, those lands are also part of the Tuliyollal nation, correct? That's right! Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Toral had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Jacques-Toral requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the Rite of Secession is over. What? I promised to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant. But until then, you'll just have to wait. What? They're already teasing us with stuff we can't get to. I miss cute waiting at the docks, but I'm like, hold on, I gotta do my hair. Oh my god. I'll hold you to that. You better give me a pass. I've never broken my word. Once the throne is mine, the travel permit is yours. Hug. 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 Huggy wuggies. Oh, it's dying again. Oh yeah! The glasses are... Yeah, the spectacles. There's like a separate thing now. Yeah, there's faceware now! I can have glasses! Oh wait. There's a... I didn't grab the quest. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliyollal is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Weapon coffer! Complete. Weapon coffer, weapon coffer. What we got? What's this look like? Ooh. This looks like another book that's already like... But... Maybe I should do this one. Yeah! So bright! I like the music! I didn't know we were gonna get jazz swing. What the fuck? Let's go! Hi! LeynnieVODs is ready to commence the second half of your Tuliyollal tour. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tuliyollal certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know, and we'll continue on. Oh, wait. Ah! I thought they were already following! Jeez! Let's go! Tuliyollal. It is a tour. Pretty! Pretty! We arrived at night, but it's so pretty! Come in here. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of the Yakyui temple. The Yakyui. I think it's a Yakyui. El Kukuina! Yakyui temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Jacques Doral, to appease the god who slumbers in the Great Basin Trench. After the Yakyui withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Doral. Sub 500! He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliyollal. We climb these sets of stairs here all the way up. Okay! We going up, we going up, we going up. That's a yellow kitty. Oh, they're little kids. It's a little lizard. That's so cute. That's a little lizard right there. Are there any Harathakar children? Oh, Dad's cute as fuck. Look how cute that is. Wait, is this a jumping thing? The little playground. This is so cute! It's so cute! Anyway. Anyway. At the very least, it seems like there aren't any random disconnects while in queue this time around. That's pug. That's pug. Trials. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. Papa's phallus is called the Verlak Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. Whoa. Wait! I want to get the aetherite! I'm getting the aetherite! You can't stop me! How dare you pet me! This ain't a petting zoo! Also, I am doing good. There we go.
Daltondo says, why is Laylee so super kawaii?
No!
Less than 3. Laylee's kawaii charm comes from their chaotic spirit, short stature, and devilish cuteness. It's a blend of mischief and adorableness that captivates
I'm not
hearts.
short!
Yugu, cat.
I'm average height. Okay, where are we going? That way. Okay. We went up the stairs, and now we go back down the stairs. Let's go. No. I'm trying to... God damn it! I'm trying to click cryo. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all of Yoctoral clans. Mamordija, Jabral, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tonowauta, Hetsaro, and Shitono, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Jacques Dural. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tural. True representation of Toliola's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic culture aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we must continue down the stairs. They're growing tomates! Papas! Ski! Give me the papas. Oh, what are they doing here? Oh, they're cleaning them? Hungry. Yo tengo hambre. Tengo hambre. The little lizard kids are so cute! Look, he's drawing in the sand with a stick! They're so cute. Like the little lizard children. The subsurface scattering on the elephant ears is cute as fuck. Never seen such an enormous drum. What could one even use to beat such an instrument? That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard's return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once, and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Oh my god! What the hell? Oh wait, we need to go this way. Ow. And here are dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Toliola. We have them for the exact same reasons as the Aetherites. Helena brought back the plans from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. I'm gonna go get a thingy. Gimme. Wait, did I get the one up at the top of the stairs? The resplendent quarter? Did I grab that one? Did I attune? Oh, I did. Oh, there's so many! I saw so many! Oh, alpacas! Alpacas. Welcome. If it's an alpaca you need, look no further. Before I get you saddled up, I'll need to add your name to our register. It'll make things smoother the next time you need a ride. Oh, I got the up, but they're better than chocobos! Buy an alpaca? Give me an alpaca. Give alpaca. You, give me an alpaca. Oh. Alpaca! Alpaca. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the giants were still here, it was known as Yoktoral Landgate, but when Papa founded Toliola, everyone began using its present name in honor of its great achievement. Through this gate is Kozamauka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the Rite of Succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozamauka, the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Alpacas! She's like Fluffy! Fluffy animal. Ah, those are alpacas! Fearsome four-legged fiends! She hates alpaca! Did they eat your bracelet too? Although my bracelet was eaten by a camel. There were alpacas there, but my bracelet was eaten by a camel. Fearsome. They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kryl. You'll learn soon enough. Huh. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. More important than little fluffy guys? Where do I go? Where do I go? display. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliyola, then look no further. Stone pillars, you mean? Oh, clothes! What's special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Oh? The following event cannot be skipped. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna run another ad. We're gonna go AFK again, okay? I don't want it because I still got timer, but not like a ton of timer. Okay. We'll run an ad. I will be right back. I'm gonna go figure out what we're doing for breakfast. return. We return. The ad break should be over. And we figured out food. Continue. Place order. There we go. Oh shit. Why did payment fail? Hold on. I gotta use a different card. Hold on. It's okay. I got another card I can use. Here's my expiry date. Ah. See if that works. There we go. Alright. Place order? Yay! Okay. My little credit card worked. I'll just use it for that. Okay. Alright. Order placed. We're good to go. Let's get this show on the road. Sorry for taking so long. Inspect the stone pillars. Oh, they tell a story. Oh, is this the rite of secession? Like everyone who's become like a big boy? Because the last one was empty. Pictures. Wait, no, these are glyphs. Oh wow, why did that hurt so much? They seem to tell the series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Rul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliolal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn about Tuliolal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Otters. Oh, Uklamat.
System says
The
Karinias
four
is
stones
resub for
closest to us cover the
55
first half
months
of
with
Papa's
message
travels.
Layli is
Let's
on.
start with us.
Karinias knows the joy of a wild Layli appearance. Chaos and laughter follow wherever they go, spreading fun and mischief to all. Happy resub anniversary. Yugu, cat.
The pillar tells the lay of brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ket something. I can never remember. You mean Ketenram? Ah, that's the one. Ketenram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketenram's disappearance is a mystery in Orosi as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. This one recounts the lay of her past. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is Jabral. Jabral, like me. For decades, the Jabral and the Mamurja were at war for control of the forests of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliyollal. There is a clan of Hrothgar in Basha known as the Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as doted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Jacques men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins at Kozamauka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu in their village at Kozamauka. Ah, the people Avano almost mistook for Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. Fiesta! Or maybe not Fiesta. That one might be the one that's more based on like the Rio de Janeiro thing. What is it? What is this? The one where they dress up and dance around. What is it called in Brazil? You guys know what I'm talking about? If you're done with that first half, we can move on to the second. I feel like this is a mishmash of like Brazilian chant. No! The big parade thing they do in Rio de Janeiro. And these four compromise the rest of the saga. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu whose homelands is in Orcopacha. What? No! A big party! A big... Rio de Janeiro... Festival... What's it called? Carnival! 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 Carnival, yeah. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the merchant clan. They oversee Tuliyolal's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculator traders. Lay of Ice. Oh, this one is my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral. Valigarmanda. Look up Rio de Janeiro Carnival. I
should explain. A Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valley Garmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end after a great struggle. Baba and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Orcopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valley Garmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness in Tuliyolal's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is the Yokyoe, the largest of Tural's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yoktoro. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on the Jacques Tural. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Orcopacha. I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. It would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history. Why indeed? Why indeed? It's empty! Oh, this one's unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliola's history, whatever that may be. Had your fill of history then? Yeah! Thank you! Others. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bit of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. I can't enter Ul'dah because it's at player cap. Everybody is there to unlock Viper. Oh no! Is Pictomancer and Ul'dah as well? Are they both there? Oh, Picto's in Gridania. Gotta get our thingy. Wait, did I... Where's that one at? I want that one too. God, the music's so good! Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tuliola classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Jabalyav. Jabalyav!
Chevalier of Tai best. And I need one right in front of me right now! Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brook-Evu. Brook? 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 I don't know, I don't like hard shell tacos. I'm not a hard shell taco kind of girl. Brook? Brook-Evu.
Brook-Evu! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Tacos! Tacos, 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 tacos. I'm a hard shell fan until it stabs through my mouth. I've never eaten a hard shell taco. It seems very weird. I don't know. Like, I've had, like, gorditas. They got crunchy. They got crunchy gorditas. Oh, flautas. They can be crunchy. No, gorditas are puppy. Gorditas are more puppier. Yeah, they're a little puffier. Flautas, they're crunchy. I'm trying to think. There's like another thing. Oh, I'm thinking of tostadas. Those are crunchy. Yum, yum, yum. I like tostadas. Anyway.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Choicest feelings. I got a choice fill for you. Ha ha ha.
Did you hear the Silver Scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Oh no! Who's that?
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
I just opened the dye menu to edit glamour for my new Viper and I forgot about the second dye channel. I have to redo all my glams now to account for
Now,
this.
find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy your crunchy
Wait! The
spoils.
patch must have borked, so guess who's re-downloading the patch now? Oh no! Oh, pobrecito. Oh! Ali! Our food's here. Okay! Our crunchy spoils! Yum, yum, yum. Quanch, 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 munch, munch. Oy, cabron! Oh, what? Not the tacos!
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh, no.
Brother?
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
It is her brother.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
Bakul Jaja, Bakul Jaja.
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor!
Wait, who is this?
Glory on your name, brother.
Bakul Jaja the mighty, Bakul Jaja the mystic. Okay.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling house cat, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
For the tacos! For the tacos!
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
But the tacos! No, no nodders, the tacos! How could they?
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed mamulja.
Oh.
I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Why is there two? Oh! Oh, I got a biscuit, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, my little guys. Yeah, I did get those. Okay. I was confused, but now I am okay. I thought it was another sandwich.
Isui says, not the tacos, Chatia. Not the
Some
tacos.
get it into their
The
twin heads
tacos will
that they're
remain
destined
untouched.
to follow
For
in
now,
my father's
Chatia's
footsteps.
chaos hungers for
So
a
they
different
travel to
flavor
distant
today.
lands to hone
Watch
their
out,
battlecraft.
the mischief is brewing. Yugu, cat.
Oh, cat. Don't get into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps, so they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Oh.
Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo,
Taco! That just looks like a regular taco.
the Bunewa,
Wow.
and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubiko and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Tacos! After we were just talking about breakfast tacos too.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
At tacos.
The palace it is. I'll let Wooklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
No! No, not the tacos! No, I'm eating! Oh, apparently there's a jump puzzle here. Alright, let's climb up into Clarence, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the eastern side of Talon March if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volokshunsa. Oh, my poor empty belly. No. Oh. If you guys want a jumping puzzle, apparently there's a jumping puzzle up here. Who knew Ili? Next to the Ekwaya Plaza. Ekwaya Plaza. Yeah. Hungry, but it's only 4 AM. Yeah, we lucked out because it's like almost 7. Oh wow. Someone said that they just tried to log in and their queue was at 120. A little croissant. I had a croissant and with egg and bacon and Swiss cheese. These are complete garbage, but I like the way they taste. Have you guys ever gotten fast food French toast sticks? There's 2 jump puzzles, right? Where? Someone typed in all caps. Oh no, there's apparently another jump puzzle in the temple. taco tragedy. She loves her tacos. Who doesn't love tacos?
Isui says, do you like jump puzzles, Chatia? Chatia loves jump puzzles. The thrill of heights and the challenge of precision bring out Chatia's adventurous side. With Lele by our side, we'll conquer any puzzle in style. Yugu, cat?
I'm not good at jump puzzles, Chatia. Thank you, Cat Daddy. Or his name's Cat Papa, was the one who was telling. Thank you, Cat Daddy. Hope you enjoyed the new fluffy mamas. I am currently one of said mamas. I guess Cat Papa became Cat Mama. Cat Papa, Cat Mama, Cat Papa. Cat Papa, Cat Mama, Cat Papa. Cat Mama, Cat Papa. Wait. Ah. Wachu Meki. Oh, that was over there. Yeah, and she was like, oh, we're not gonna go over there yet. Shit. Okay. Alright, let's go here. Let's go here. Wow, those are big doors! Okay, team, important question. Should we have Torajiro that looks like Finn with us? Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Should we have Finn who looks like, or Torajiro who looks like
says,
Finn?
do you like tacos, Chatia?
Or should we have
Chatia can't resist the temptation of those scrumptious
a little
treats.
Graha with
The chaotic
us?
blend of flavors sets my
Or
whiskers
should we have
twitching
the
with delight.
beloved fat
Tacos and
cat?
chaos, a perfect combination. Yugu, cat?
Torgal's the only correct answer? No. Torgal's cute. For sure. Torgal's a cute boy. But look at that cute boy. Oh, he's so round. Pocket Graha, little Graha. Yeah, I'm sad he's not here with us. Alright, we got a Pocket Graha. Alright. Come on, little Graha, let's go! Adventure awaits! I love the way they run, the little mammoths. Whoa, I hear noise! I hear noises! I hear people talking! Hey, what's up here? Oh, another giant door. Does this one open? Was this place... This place was also made by the giants, huh? Oh. Eh? Those doors down there are loud. Alright. Okay, before we get into this, I'm gonna run the ad break before it gets to us automatically. Because I don't want y'all to be interrupted mid-production. So 1 second. We're back! We're back! You made it! Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Complete! Yay! What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? I want clothes. Oh, snow cotton coat of casting. What does this look like? What does this look like? Ooh. That's pretty. My tail hole doesn't align perfectly and I'm a little annoyed. But the rest of it's pretty. Meshes with my vibe, you know? I don't know if that meshes with my vibe, you know? Hold on. Obviously, we gotta glamour plate this. There we go, apply. Oh. Oh no! Hold on. It's going to
System says, translated the channel with 166 viewers. Welcome, Cran Raiders, to our cozy chaos corner. Prepare for epic gaming adventures, laughter, and mischief galore. Together, we shall conquer the virtual realm with paws and claws. Yugu,
we're
cat.
Going on an adventure! If you don't want to be spoiled for Dawntrail in Final Fantasy XIV, here's your warning to run! But Brad, I hope bedtime! I might have sweet dreams!
Sleep tight, friend.
I love you,
support
Brad.
warms our hearts. Let dreams of FF14 adventures dance in your sleep. May your rest be peaceful, and your return filled with more chaos and joy. Yugu, cat.
Love you, Pran. Love you, Pran. Have sweet dreams. Upon speaking to Arenville, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time. We got it, baby. We got it. All right, let's go. Oh shit, I have to read. I thought it was gonna do voice immediately. Yeah, no worries, no worries. If you don't want to be spoiled on the story, if you're like waiting to log in or whatever, and you don't want to know anything, shoot. But if you don't care, you wanna strap in for adventure, then come, stay a while. Let's go. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly corals. Okay, I like how Aaron treats them like kids. Because they are kids. They're like teens, right? I like how he treats them like kids. Everybody else is like, oh, you guys are so mature and blah, blah. And all of this for the most part. Some people do, kind of. They have their teen moments and stuff. But Aaron always seems so put upon by them. He's like, immature kids. Immature kids. Alright. They look away! I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Right. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what he might be in for. Oh. We're gonna meet Papa! 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 Oh, wow! Are we gonna have to fight him? Are we gonna have to fight him? We're gonna have to fight him. What? It's our dummy! What's our dummy doing here?
Estinian? When did he get here?
Alpha was like, oh, Estinian.
What's the point? Why is he here?
Why? She gets so annoyed by him.
Oh, you know this man?
He's our
Whenever my father
comrade.
spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sun Perch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
We're gonna have to fight her dad for secession. Because I feel like that's part of it. You have to be the #1 martial person in the country. And you can't do that without defeating the current guy who's the #1, which is her dad. We're gonna have to fight her dad.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
Everybody covers themselves except me. Look at me! I'm a fucking little idiot. I'm like, hee hee, fight. Hee hee, having
I
fun.
will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Hi, Bozo.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
Who, me? Little old me? Hi. Hi there.
I see you, warrior.
Actually, I'm a summoner. I got this book. I got a book. And I ain't afraid to use it either.
We had no idea you meant to visit Toral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
Yeah, you arrived here before us.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
Isui says, Chatia, do you like Summoner? Summoner, a mage of darkness and pets. Chatia admires the style, but prefers hands-on chaos. Leyley can handle the summoning, Chatia will handle the havoc. Together, we'll rule the realm. Yugu, cat?
You're dumb.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Havoc!
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant.
Elenesh! Elenesh!
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville then.
Erenville then.
And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies.
There is.
Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Bug!
Then I shall leave you to it.
Oh? Oh, you out of here,
Good fortune,
Stidian?
my friends.
He's like, I'm getting the fuck away from these troublemakers. I was just going on vacation. He knows. He knows what's gonna happen if he sticks around us. He knows what's gonna happen. Alright, bye! Bye, bro. See you. Have fun probably getting scammed out of all your money. There is a green cat.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona.
Oh no.
The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyollal is young. And so I look to thee always for inspiration. The rite of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyollal I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Oh god, he's slimy.
Now you have us to compete against. Ah, though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
He was more like
Our
he's
brother
biting
was in
this
Shock
time.
Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Get called out.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
Whoa! We're finding El Dorado!
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a
Isui
quest, are we
says,
then to
what is your
assume
favorite job in Final
proof of the
Fantasy
city's
XIV,
existence?
Chatia? Chatia's favorite job in Final Fantasy XIV is Red Mage. The elegant spells, swift swordplay, and stylish attire make Chatia feel like a true warrior of chaos, ready to cast spells and cause mayhem. Yugu, cat?
Yugu,
I offer us proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
What? Yeah, Kryle's got questions about her, Grandpa!
All those years.
Oh! Eden feels. He's
This
all
was
excited
before the
now.
founding of Tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you'll need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Whoa. it's the things we looked at.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our people
Whoa!
step by step.
This is a right
Along
adventure.
the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
It is! I want to go on an adventure!
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest.
Book.
And Clement, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Oh, she's gotta ask about her grandpa.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
She looks so
But
disheartened.
once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
Otters. You can tell when a Nodders is coming. You can just tell.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
Whoa! Pug. Pug. He knew about Cryo. He knew about Cryo. Oh, look at everyone! Oh god, look at us sticking out! Everybody has a uniform, we don't.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
What else am I gonna do?
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm.
Bro, do you not know who I am?
Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
Ah, wow, yeah, political turmoil. Definitely never been there before. Nah.
If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Nah, Mama didn't raise no bitch.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road.
Where's my cat boy? Why have they taken him from me?
But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Thinking about my cat boy. Made my decision and I mean to see it through. I want to see where this journey leads. It's my journey. I'm taking it.
So you are committed to your path?
Obviously.
I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Now that he knows it's real, he's like, whoa.
Here they come!
It's Saralja!
Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry.
What's his voice gonna sound like?
I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please.
What's he gonna sound like?
Serelja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape. Sarelja, the palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with a head of Resolve's features, and the head of recent scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Oh. He's still like a mix.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
Excuse me? What are you doing out on the battlefield, Alize? Good God! Oh. You're like a teenager, Alize!
He's a natural swordsman. A gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire.
Oh.
Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
Oh, they want more land.
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Oh. Oh.
Kryl, are you alright?
Yeah, what's up there, Kryl?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions.
Wait, somebody else got to have it instead of me for once? Fuck yeah, let's go! We should take Kryl on more adventures. Shit. Hate the echo. Stupid echo.
Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me. Plain spoken, as always.
That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
What's gonna be the angle here? Are the Catboy and the war guy working together?
At Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Bam!
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Glabans.
That little cat girl's freaking out.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your deity.
Well said, brother.
That poor little
Mamulja
lizard.
finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
Everyone's leaving before.
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Everybody is leaving before Wuklamat comes out. Oh, there's a couple staying. Oh?
We wish for one thing and one thing only, third promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Aww.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliyollal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
She's got the geriatric vote!
Apologies. It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Oh, did people not?
The Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
He's young.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
They're loud!
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat, I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Oh, give her a hug or something. Fuck. No. She's so cute. She's so cute. He's got high ideals. It's raining out here, ma'am. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. Oh wait! I'm used to it by now. Of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick ad break. So we get it out of the way. Yep. Oh my god. Go! Go! There we go. Alright, we're gonna talk about how to find the lost City of Gold. All we have to work with are 7 tablets and their connections to Tutuliola's saga.
Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them.
Good idea. Let's go have a look. It stopped raining.
I want to jump down so bad. I want to jump down so bad.
Backflip emote? Actually don't know.
I won't give up till we find the Golden City, for Wukulamat as well as myself. I wasn't expecting events to progress that quickly, but I won't complain. The contest is the main reason we're here, after all. Where, oh where is my little Wukulamat? At a glance, they seem much the same. What you think, Alphano? Oh, I didn't see. That makes everyone. Wukulamat the tablets, if you would. Of course! Everyone has a tablet. Then let's compare them to the respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest of differences. Otters! Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fit. So for now, we've established that the scenes are the same. Where to go from here? The Dawn Servant said we are to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tural's people, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliyollal saga. The events that the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Baba took me there once. It was during festival season. The whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold, one that involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Yoktoral several days ago. Since our roads are not well paved as Orosia's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. A few months? Ah, not a few months! It's information we need. Just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. His fucking face. He's like, ugh. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Otters! I just remembered I need to take my medicine. Ugh. There we go. I'm so distracted by everything. Cottages on the water. That's right. The reservation is under Wuklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you.
Certainly, sir.
I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you finish organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Chevalyav Tiv. Chevalyav Tiv.
Chevalyav. Greetings, visitor, to Tuliolal, and welcome to the Four Rod Cabins. Whenever you are ready, I will show you to your rooms. Honors! Yay! Our room was so prominent in, what was it? Not in Walker, the previous. Our room featured so prominently. Hold on, I want to go to the inn. Oh, how pretty! Oh, look at that! There's no such thing as a comfy feather bed. Oh yeah. Oh! Die. I can dye the suspenders now!
says, how small is Laylee Chatia? Laylee is itty bitty, small but mighty. A
No,
pint-sized prince
I'm
of
not
hell,
itty
brimming with
bitty.
mischief and charm.
What
Chatia
the
adores their
heck?
adorable stature and chaotic energy. A dynamic duo in the world of gaming. Yugu, cat?
Oi. Oi. Oh, does it paint the laces? It does! It paints the laces! What about the hat? Or I didn't see the hat. It doesn't change the sunflowers, does it? No. Oh, the ribbon. Ribbon around it gets. Wait, why does that have two? Oh, for the booties at the bottom. Ah. What looks like we're gonna go on an adventure in a warm, summery place. We've been surrounded by cold so long. Wait, where's... Where's... Eh? Where's my... Me? Oh, there it is. Although probably what I'm wearing currently is good enough. Nah, what I'm wearing is good. But now what? Let's go. Vaya. Where is he? Oh. Oh, okay, I'm waiting. Got it. I'm waiting. I'm looking around. What's going on? Trust you to be the keenest head out, Lay. Yeah. I'm already looking good. But where are Ernville and Wuklamat, I wonder? Good, you're all here. Nodders. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I'll give you credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean at least? I am honored that the Third Province would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Ah, before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions where we need to act independently. So I brought these for the two of you. Ah, link shells! What's this? This is called the Link Pearl. A gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have! Let me just go back to standing over here. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing you to my new friends here. Or you two my friends? Yeah. Wait, what? Tuliyola saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those are the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu. And the Pelu Pelu have settlements. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds in their home village, Okanu. It's located in Kozumaoka. The other, smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urkopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachun Pelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put the adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, Lay? Pick our destination! Upon completing the quest, the main scenario will branch into 2 quest paths! Accepting a quest from the helpful Hanu would temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the approachable Pelu, and vice versa. The second quest path will become available from the respective NPC once you have completed the series of quests from the first path. Furthermore, story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice of path. Speak with the NPC you prefer, and embark on the trail for the rites of succession. Ooh, which one? Which one? Which one? Spooky bird people? Or tiny people? Spooky birds? Tiny people? Scary, horrid bird creatures? Tiny people? This is a hard choice. Do I want to just get the bird people over with? So I don't have to think about them anymore? Maybe I'll do that. Because, okay, yeah. The helpful Hanu is waiting to answer your questions. What is it you'd like to know? The route to Okanu. We go south through the Arch of Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozumaoka River, is that right? It is. Be warned, however. My brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart, several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. Don't lift your hand like that, sir. That was uncomfortable. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Oh, I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozumaoka, we should head over to the Arch. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Chevalier Tiv. Or Tit. It's all been arranged. Yeah, you have to bribe him with tacos. Oh, that's cute. I like this little star thing. Oh, it's a Fall Guys thing. I just like the little star on the back. It's pretty. God, I can't wait till I can mount. Wait. Oh. Are we all ready to leave? Hell yeah, I am! Then onward to Kozumaoka. Open the way. Been looking through our Arcia collection to see if anything caught my eye. I think I found one.
Kozumaoka, the land of rainbow terraces.
Ooh.
It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel,
I wish it was nighttime.
An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Uzumaka. Cool. Pretty.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyollal does not want for natural wonders.
Aww.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
He says as he looks straight.
I told you I've been here before.
He's looking straight at her as he says it.
Come on, Okanu isn't much farther.
I can mount! Like. There is no stopping the third's promise, is there? A good thing she has Arendelle to keep her from getting lost. Ral is grumbling. He's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Alright, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Hi hi! Oh wow. We're getting Ah, everyone has arrived. And none the worse for wear except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey! I asked you not to say anything! She's like a klutz. Anyway, this is Hanu village I was telling you about. Okanu. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they were still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find the Selector. What? Please stop zooming in on the scary bird. Oh, Kali. Oh, what now? Sahanu greeting. Surely you've heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanuhali, welcome you to Okanu.
As elder of my people, I shall be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession.
So our idea about the electors was correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth.
All in good time. All in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village.
Can we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves.
That's surprisingly prudent of you.
What? You think I'm being too cautious?
No. Oh no, I'm impressed is all. You admired and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action. I expected you to rush in first and ask questions later. Or never.
I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities.
With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him. There's more to the Dawn Servant than you've seen thus far. Would you like to speak to the head of reason one day?
Well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough.
To return to the subject at hand, wish to take a look around Okanu then? Do some groundwork before the feat begins?
Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass the test with my eyes closed, but I'll keep us busy while we're waiting.
Wuklamat has the right of it. As Elder Zanhali, as a resident of this village, learning more about it can only improve our chances in the feat. Might I suggest a division of forces? For example, Erenville, Alize, and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wuklamat, Lei, and myself will handle this northern half.
Otters. Sounds good to me. Ooh, a thingy! A thingy, a thingy, a thingy. We are attuned to the Aetheryte! Wait, is there alpacas? Are they not choked? Alpacas! Wait. Oh, it's over here. I'm looking. What are we looking for? Oh shit! Oh, they're little destroyed houses. Ah, the gaping hole in the wall and the missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Huh? Oh, cute. Petting that kitty. Pet that cat! Huh? He's just a little guy. Oh, you forgot to update last night? Oh. 4 a.m. Yeah. But no, you could have updated yesterday. The update was yesterday. That one? Let's say, I don't know. A fire dragon. I don't know, look it up. Okay, have a good day at work! Hey, you upset about your house, dude?
Hi. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help the Dawn servants sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there is so much else that was lost for good. Ugh.
So sad. Tables are so big. Pretty. Wait. Get that chocobo out of here. Icky. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hano I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. The storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Of course, of course. She's like, I gotta help them. She's such a little helperton. She's such a good girl. She's such a good girl. I want your quest. Merchant. I just want to sell things. Oh. So much food. Wait. Where's that stinky chocobo? Shit. It's a Z! It's a cute Z! I see a Z! Look at that cute Z! She's a kitty. Oh, she's got a cute cat face. She's a kitty. I want to pull out a little cat toy. There we go. Sparkle's befitting of Z because she's cute. Love you. So fancy with your fancy kiss. What the heck? No, no, no. No, no, no. Oh, you got like a little, like... I don't know what to call that. You got like a little fur, like you got like a little scarf. A little fur scarf. That's cute. The hair looks good. Oh, you got pointy ears. Oh, so the cat women are in the game. She's so hot, what the fuck? Yeah! Yeah, they're in the game! They're cute as heck! Z got like a little bit of like an angry face going. Oh, that's cute! I like that one. That's adorable. I'm just... Lizard girl. Hello. They're the newest and last according to the devs. Didn't they say it was the last, like... with the bunny girls? And then they added the big Hrothgar guys and the bunny girls and they said this is it. And then they added the bunny boys and these ladies. I don't believe them, is all I'm saying. Although it is a lot of work making sure everything works with all these races. Why do you have a weird stinky bird? What is that? What is... Oh, it has a weird long tail. Confused with what's going on there. Get away from me with that stinky bird! What the fuck? Stinky bird. I thought you were riding around on Torgo. I'll wait for the playable Gabi race. Just mean they as of now don't have any plans for new races. That's a puppy! I like that puppy. He's cute. I like all the mouths. And there's Kimmy. She's got a fairy. Got a little goth fairy. Oh yeah, there was a wand thing. I don't think I got that. I can do that on one of the mounts I have. I'm Pokeball. No! Don't Pokeball! Don't do it! Don't do it, Z! No Pokeball! Come back to us! Come back to us, Z. I'm being leaned on as I die. I've DC'd like 3 times in the last 10 minutes. What the heck? But you're able to skip Q if you DC, no? Okay, they're already non-existent? Pog! I'm glad. Things are going so smoothly. Wait, I have pizza! Pizza. Oh, and she Pokeballed. I ate pizza and she died. Fuck. That's not woman. Pizza! Oh yeah, the little chocolate! A pizza though. Oh, and the pumpkin. Pizza. I have that one and I have Eat Apple that I eat in front of Ty because he's allergic to them. The pizza one's so cute! The little face she makes. It's so cute. Wait! There's an ad break! I'll be right back! We ain't doing anything anyway! It's fine! Wait, what? Wait, what the heck was that? Wait, was Kimmy always a cat? Oh, I guess yeah, but like purple. She used to be a purple cat. Is there a neck item that's just a bell? I need to look up where the new free Fantasia is. Oh no, I can't look at chatting now without thinking of the croaker! Examine. Namuzubel. Namuzubel. Oh. I feel like I need a bell as being... Well, wait, I'm not a goat here. I'm a lizard. I feel like maybe lizards don't wear bells. Probably. The face bomb. Oh, hold on. Oh, I'm taller than Kimmy. Let me get that bell. He died. Okay, we're back! Oh. I don't know, I got one better. Got one better. Oh no, there's piss everywhere! I'm a pictomancer! Oh, butterfly! I can do that! Blue! Yep, easy. Yep. Did it. Yeah, here we go. I got blue again. Oh no, I peed. Okay, I'm getting distracted. I'm getting distracted. There's MSQ to do. Wait, where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? Oh, over here. Bundle the reeds. The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Oh, what the hell is that? Almost fell off. Why did the hiccups never come when I need them to? Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. Oh, front. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. Ugh. This boat must have been woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu then. Oh. Hello? Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. Gotta hurry over too. Yeah, let's go. Oh, I thought I was gonna have to run over there. They're sending us over. Oh, it's our brooder.
No sign of Zorolja. Or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu.
I wasn't expecting this voice from the bird person.
I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Oh, great, it's that two-headed idiot!
Ugh, you made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
Eating reeds. An
We
eating
use
contest
reeds in
of
every
eating
part of our
reeds.
lives, be it as food or weaving material.
I told you we're eating reeds!
But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing.
Oh shit.
How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts.
She just called you a basic bitch, bro.
Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Yeah, you wanna bring it? Bring it! I dare you! I double dog dare you! I kill gods! Although that could be a problem, because I kill gods. I'm not sure I'm actually good at killing anything other than gods. I think that's the problem.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Complete! There we go. Look, Lamat is eager to solve the Hanu's woes. I don't know the first thing about farming, but there's a way to save the harvest and help Hanu, then we're going to find it. Make Bakul Jaja eat his words! Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Erenville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. Need some SQ and you can just fish. You're looking at someone that's... No. We need bops. We need bops. No, I said bops. I've added too many non-bops to my playlist, aka my mount list. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let us all scour the fields and help our bold leader identifying anything unusual. Otters! Lord, give me strength. Gods, give me strength! Wilted reeds. As Zanohali described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at cursory glance. The soil in the paddies is as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry or flaky. What are those? Stink shell. What am I missing? Eh? Oh. Lethargic frog! Oh my god, look at that little guy! Oh, he's so tiny! He's so little bitty! Don't worry, guy. A small frog catches your eye, strangely lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Something's up. Something we can't see with our naked eye is up. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Don't mind if we do! Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? There's a fucked up frog! He's so sad!
I agree, the water looks to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain.
I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seem lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. Otters. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal. So without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an inseparable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival. Give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. And who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. A festival? I don't know about that. Stranger things have happened, I guess. It's her trials, you know. What? She's so cute, yet
I failed to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose.
He's not okay with this. Besides, this is LeynnieVODs' journey. It is only right that we follow her lead. Yeah, that's what I said. I was like, yeah, it's her thing. It's her trial. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. Oh, I saw that. And that building to the north? Let's go and see it. Otters.
There is much less debate when I'm traveling alone.
Yeah, it's called almost no debate. Oh my gosh. We have the currents! No, I must be good. We're being good. We're doing MSQ. We'll do Aether Currents later. Oh no, gotta keep my chair dry. Gotta keep my chair dry. Gotta keep my chair dry. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I don't need a soggy chair. What? Yes, this is the float I remember. It does not appear. Or does it not appear so much damage to you? We should take a closer look. Inspect the festival float. We move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target a selection and examine it in more detail. Okay. What are we looking at here? What are we looking at? What we got? What we got? Oh, it's missing an eye! It's missing an eye! It's missing an eye! Missing an eye! Oh. Oh, okay. Eye! Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Oh shit, that's broken! Oh, that's definitely broken. How do they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Oh shit, the feather's all fucked! The feathers are fucked! These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Hey, turkey! Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We were admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such a poor state, due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No Ihiana. Ihiana! That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Things are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs. And you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year. There's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a baksha for the missing eye, a yopo, wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. Two of these I know. Boxia is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and yoipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. The winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind's magics, and that's something of a problem right now. We Hanuanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We're soon exhausted by the effort and have no reeds to eat and will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. And we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom. We cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would by necessity have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. Oh. I'd wager the float is actually a secret weapon for smiting the Hanu's foes. The float might also function as an arcane device.
Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind.
A focus? For what? Oh, Ihana is the harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat, hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual, ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. What? What? Gods? Am I killing gods? No, no. We're still having a vacation adventure? Okay.
Wait. The float? A tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it, but when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added. And those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a bright future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers.
Incredible! I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Iana really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you.
I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and bowls before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana.
Little batteries.
I'd go with you. Carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect.
Neat! Oh, have a good day at work, Turkey! The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Nutters!
Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is LeynnieVODs.
Nice to meet you, LeynnieVODs. And certainly, let's all go together. Let's go! Let's go! Oh wait, no. There's a cryo here.
Thanks to Uklamat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there's something to be said for following one's instincts.
We got shoes! What kind of shoes we got? Ah, shoot! Oh wow, those are really tall shoes. Those are some tall boys. My toes are sticking out. My toes are sticking out of my shoes. Not the grippers. I'm gonna get my grippers all squelched up with mud. Hold on, I gotta fix this. Wait, I don't think I can. Oh yeah, I can. Pug! Alright, grippers are covered. We're good to go. I can go muck about in the muck. Hanu wishes to take you to the shipwright.
The shipwright's name is Wokuvu. He's a Shibral who only moved to Kozamauka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure you offer him a proper Hanu greeting. You wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor.
A proper Hanu greeting? Oh, that one!
Don't worry, I remember how it goes. We shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okbek Bay, east of here.
Uh-oh. I don't remember it. Does she remember? I don't know. Wait, do we have... Hold on. What do we got that'll protect us from the rain? What do we got? Huh? What's got a cover over it? Pretty much nothing. Shit. Oh, I gotta get wet. Oh wait! I think this one... I think this one you go inside, don't you? Oh wait, no you don't. Squelchy, muddy grippers. Man, I don't want to get wet. I don't want to get wet. Why should I get wet? Fine. I see how it is, game. I see how it is. I want jams. I want jams. Oh, here we go. Where are we going? Oh, way the fuck over there. Okay. Ta-da.
Blogtandil says, who is way cuter, Chatia or Laylee? Chatia thinks Chatia is obviously cutest, a fluffy feline full of sass and charm. But don't tell Laylee, the demon goat prince might get jealous. Both adorable in their unique way, chaos and cuddles combined.
You're
You good
dumb.
Cat?
I'm not jealous. Also, I'm right here.
This is Okbekbi, the village of all. Those who drift into Kosomaoka from Taliolal and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wokovu, he lives and works in the House of Waters, high at the top of the large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging.
I've climbed many a stairs. I've climbed lots of stairs. Alpaca! Alpaca! Man, I don't want to be tired. Why am I already tired? That shit ain't fair.
What do you want with me?
What do you want with me? It's got a little horn. We need to fix the ship. The float. Oh god.
Oh, Kali!
Oh, Kali!
Oh, Kali! He's so pleased.
Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, The preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
Oh?
You're Wuklamat.
What?
Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukavu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
Oh no! It's all good!
Please, take up your axe and claim my...
What? No!
I will not. Keep your head.
Keep your head! So cute!
I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then, consider it forgotten.
That was so easy after he just said chop off my head! What the fuck?
How prompt.
Ah, silly.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
Okay, you told me not to worry, I won't worry.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Yeah, I knew it all along.
Maybe a little.
Maybe a little bit.
Allow me
Just
to
a
show
teeny
you
tiny
where to
bit.
procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
Oh. Nutters.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
Okay. Thanks, buddy.
That should save us some time.
All right then. Let's get moving.
She's so cute. Her cute little kitty face. Oh. They're spying on us.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Iana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
I don't like their weird eyes. They look like they're like corpses or something. Cave Kikitola, southwest of Volcano. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Actually, we're gonna take a quick break. Get up, stretch, get a drink, go pee, all that stuff. I think I'm actually gonna do that. So we will take a quick break, and I will be right the back. Right the back. Ugh.